What thin paper does an Englishman reach for when he's about to sneeze? A British shoe. Welcome to the stream. I said that poorly. I think it sounds better as British shoe. Oh well. Welcome to the stream, my friends. Thank you for joining me. Happy Sunday, I believe it is. I've completely lost my ability to keep track of the days. Thank you for being here with me. I hope you've had a wonderful weekend, everybody. We have Dead Zergling first in chat. Zergling says, normally I don't hope for streamers to just spin their wheels or keep going in circles, but in tonight's case, I hope for exactly that, so you can beat that level. Thank you, Zergling. Thank you very much. We have Omega here under the guise of Hadvar the Horse. Seeing Austin Powers in the title, so all I can assume is Frownie torture of the highest degree. You know it. Shadow Archon, welcome in and thank you for joining us. Always a pleasure to have you here. Lucent Jelly, of course, thank you for being with us. And Greg, I hope you're doing wonderfully today. Thank you for being here, Greg's Retro channel. Let's get right to it. This music almost sounds kind of like... This music sounds like it could be one of the national anthems in summer games on the Commodore 64. I don't know what country, but... I never want to go there. So, Knievel. This is actually a reskin of another Game Boy Color game called Evil Knievel. It is one of the worst things I've ever played. It is nearly impossible. I've played this for about 16 hours, and I'm on level 6 of, I think, 25. I'm not going to beat this game. But we're going to give it a couple hours tonight. I've been stuck on the level I'm currently on, I think, for 5 hours. So... And I did really badly last time we played this. We've played it 2 nights, and on night 2, I did worse than night 1. So if I don't do better tonight, we might abandon this game, at least for a little while. I'm already pretty much planning that this is our last night of this game. So I would expect tomorrow and for the rest of the week that Jankuary will proceed with a completely unrelated and different flavor of trash games. Something I expect to be easier. That I can actually make it through. Although, to be fair, I expected to make it through these. I didn't expect... I don't know what I expected, but I didn't expect this kind of torment. This is some of the worst torture. I'm guessing 25 level Shadow, so I don't actually know, and I don't want anyone to tell me, and I can't look it up. So, but I'm guessing 25 levels because the sister game to this one, the Austin-themed game, had 25 levels. This one, I actually have good reason to think would have fewer, because this one has a difficulty selector, and the other game didn't. And so I suspect the difficulty selector to be a means of padding a lower level count, but I have no proof of that. Hey Tommy, welcome in. Frownie does this so that we don't have to. Praise Frownie. Thank you, Tommy. This very much might be our last night with this game, my friends. I don't want you to get your hopes up for a victory on this one. I'm pretty much fully expecting we're walking away from this game after tonight. Pokemon's welcome in. Why must the master torture us? I'm afraid, Pokemons, I'm sorry. You're just a casualty in my war on Jank. Today and tomorrow are days off from work, Greg says. Oh, nice. I hope you've got something fun stretching out ahead of you. Something good planned. You may notice my glasses are still broken. It's not because I haven't tried to fix them. I did. I tried Gorilla Glue. Didn't work. I didn't know Gorilla Glue is so rubber cement-like. It didn't do a good job. It didn't do a good job at all. Can't say I'd miss this game once it's cast aside. I could say I would, but I would actually kid anyone. Would I actually kid anyone with that, Greg says. I hate to give up a game. But it gets really hard to justify my wild persistence when we're moving at a pace of 8 hours per level. If it were like 3 or 4 hours per level, if we beat a level a night, it would be easy to keep going. Even if it were maybe if it were even 4 or 5 hours per level. If I beat a level per night, I could keep going easily. But to have so many nights where we don't even clear a level, it's hard to do that to everyone. Sadness I like to this game, Zergling says. I won't necessarily say we'll never come back to it, but it's gonna be few and far between if we do. This game might move into like Jump King territory, where it's a once a week kind of thing that kind of gets canceled a lot. We'll see. Who knows? If I beat if I beat this level tonight and then the next level's really easy, I'll be rejuvenated and we'll be stuck with it all over again. That's always a possibility. Yeah, it is absolute limit with this game's nonsense. I'm close. I'm very close. I don't think there could be a victory on this game. Greg says playing some good games. Good to hear. Try Godzilla Glue then, Pokemon says. That's good advice. I think I just need to try epoxy. I couldn't find my epoxy, and so I was like, well, this Gorilla Glue is supposed to be waterproof and in bond metal, so let's try it. And then I was, no, it doesn't, Gorilla Glue stays too pliable, so it just, like, I glued my glasses together and then they just stretched apart. It has the texture, because, again, it's like rubber cement. Failed me. Hey, Buffalo Hopscotch. Welcome in, Buffalo. Hope you're doing well tonight. He's a maniac. This man can't keep away from this game. Well, here I am. The whole stream so far, all I've talked about is my my expectation that I'm going to quit playing this game. I'm not going to manage to beat it, I think. That gives me a really low clear rate on the Austin Powers games, because we only beat the other Game Boy Color game. And that one we didn't even 100% because it has a million unlockables. We didn't really beat the pinball game either. I don't really know what constitutes as beating the Austin Powers pinball, though. First question first, how do I do the backflip? I have no idea. If I figure out how to consistently do the backflip, this whole playthrough changes. This goes from hopeless, I have to abandon this game, to never give up, never surrender. Storm the gates of the underworld. 1 million points? Oh, I got way more than that, so we're good. We're good then, Pokemons. I got like 50 and 60 million points in the pinball games. See, if I could do that every time, all my fear of this game would evaporate. Even though I still can't do these other parts very well. Or at all. No, why? I've just... Sometimes it's one of those things where you just... I refuse to believe anyone is actually skilled at this game. There's just so much. You're just at the mercy of whatever the game wants to do so much of the time. Oh, that was nice. This is truly one of the games made. I wish it could be unmade. Itarama, welcome in. Hey, thank you for the wheel, Itty. It's been a very long time. I hope you're doing well. Let me have a sip of coffee first, then we'll spin the wheel. I've been landing on candy a lot on the wheel, so everyone prepare yourselves for potentially being underwhelmed. The candy items are some of the weaker ones. Oh, that's cilantro jalapeno sauce, right? 1, 2, 3. Yes. So we've only had this once. I don't quite remember what it tastes like. All of the sauces on the wheel are from this same set. It's called the Good Hurt Fuego. They come in these cute little bottles, sample-sized bottles. They range from quite mild to claiming to be made with, some heavy hitters like Ghost Pepper and Carolina Reaper. Everything currently on the wheel is on the milder end. We haven't had these long enough to work our way up to the really hot stuff, but over time, we certainly will. We certainly will. I say we certainly will. I need to remember to get some fresh Triscuits. I hate for what's left in this box to go to waste, but they are not optimally fresh anymore. They are becoming slightly stale. With you saying we certainly will makes me so sad. I need a British you. Alright, so we'll load up this cracker here. Preferably without spilling. And let's go. Got a little bit of a kick to it. It's a little sharp. It's a little sharp. I like it, though. I used to have a dread fear of green hot sauces. For whatever reason, I didn't trust them. I didn't ever want to eat green hot sauces. But I'm finding I actually like them quite a bit. I always feel like green hot sauces are something that would taste very good on a fish. That feels really warm in my stomach, actually. Thank you for the pistachios, Itty. We'll have some of those too. We certainly will. Have you ever considered those mini bowl tortilla chips for your sauce? Might be easier, Zergling says. Yeah. Those are pretty good. I would be a little concerned because on a practical level, they're so much more fragile than the Triscuits. I'm worried I would shatter most of them in the bag. Moving them around all the time down here. Everything in my desk area vicinity gets shuffled around pretty frequently. This is a chaotic zone. I might just be making excuses, though. I have a tendency to get very set in my habits. It would help with the drips, though. It would help with the drips, but on the one hand, on the other hand, I would feel obligated to fill the cup, and that would probably take almost all of this little bottle. cold outside, Greg says. Some people like cold weather, but I do not. I miss the warm weather when I could sit outside in the fresh air of the spring and summer, watch the stream on my phone. That does sound incredibly pleasant, Greg. But I am a cold weather monster. Alright, so pistachios. Let's go with these chocolate ones. We haven't had them in a while. My pistachios come from a box. My sister ordered me a big box of pistachios from nuts.com. And it's got 6 boxes of pistachios in it. And I thought it was 6 different flavors, but it's not really. A lot of them are duplicated, which is fine. But one of them are these toffee chocolate pistachios. And they're a tasty candy treat. The pistachio kind of gets lost in them, but that doesn't stop them from being pretty good. I'll have about 5 of them. And by about 5, I mean 5. Why not a compromise? Make it half full? That would be the wise move. I wonder how these taste with a sip of coffee in between. I'm not really getting much of the toffee in these tonight. Mostly just the chocolate is coming through. The flavor of the pistachio is very lost as well. I might not have a super good palate though. I would, in fact, suggest it's more likely I don't. Pistachio Chino. Oh my. Alright. We've stopped to have a few snacks. Let's get back to the torment. If your taste palette parallels your taste in stream games, well, there may be an issue. If my flavor palette was the same as if my flavor palette was the same as my taste in games, I would save a lot of money on groceries because I could just raid my neighbor's trash bins for food and be perfectly fine. Sometimes I make that flip and I don't know how I do it, and it feels like I don't want anyone to get the false impression that I know what I'm doing, you know? I worry for those poor people who have just come into the stream right before I make one of those loops. And they have no idea it was a complete accident every time. Excuse me. To keep level when you go off of an edge, sometimes like you actually have to lean into the fall and then pull back out of it. And sometimes that doesn't help at all. I never know which it's gonna be. I believe I was told that there are no speedruns submitted for this game, even though a category for it does exist, so all of my wailing and moaning that there's no one who's good at this game. The reports I've heard are true. Are pretty well substantiated. All my complaining that it's impossible to become good at this game. That is so bogus. That's so bogus. When we actually make it, and then it does this just impossible, immediate slam us into the ground turn. Just because the game throws a tantrum that I actually made the loop. What? Oh, what? What a load of spoiled eggs. No, all I'm hearing is that Frownie wants the free world record. I don't think I'm eligible if I split the run over multiple nights. If you want a world record with no competition, the Powerpuff Girls games on the Game Boy Color, I don't think any of those have 100% runs. So if you want to 100% one of those games in one sitting, boom. Top of the leaderboard. We did not, I'm suspicious about that Pokemon's. Someone, are you sure? Well, I don't know. I can't watch it. Someone told me that is that a real run? Because someone else told me that they found a TAS run of the game. I can't look at it because I don't look at stuff from games I haven't beaten. 100% Wizard of Oz is up for grabs. Isn't that only a for now situation, Shadow? Don't you have ambitions of claiming that record? If you never play the game again, then you can look, right? Yeah, but I wouldn't be interested to at that point. Too many bitter memories. No, wouldn't shock me if Frownie refused to watch movies he didn't produce either. He's pretty strict about the no spoilers. That's why I only watch movies I've already seen. Again, robbed with that backward bounce that... I hate this game. Do you get upset at movie trailers, Frownie? I try not to watch them. By and large. I will watch the trailers when I go to a theater. And in fact, I insist on getting to the theater early enough to watch the trailers. That's pretty much the only context in which I'm interested in watching a trailer. Otherwise, when it comes to movies that, like, I don't really know anything about, I kind of just wait for someone I trust who kind of, like, knows me and knows the kind of things I like to tell me whether or not they think I should watch something. And then just sort of that, like, thumbs up, thumbs down sort of thing I sort of use to keep something on my radar. But I don't watch a ton of movies to begin with. And I'm much more likely to rewatch something than I am to watch something new at this point. The comment that I made about I only watch movies I've already seen is a joke, but it's kind of also true. People want me to. If NX can figure out the 2 players on 1 controller, we might attempt it, Shadow says. Sounds like a fun project. I just hope you can make it through that dice game. It was Dice, right? The RNG game. It's been a while. I don't go to theaters anymore, too expensive, Greg says. Yeah, I mean, and that, to be clear, I go to a theater, like, once every few years. It's extremely rare. I used to go a little more often. When I lived near to friends who like to go to the theater, I would let them drag me along. Here's how frequently I go to the theater. The last movie I saw in the theater was John Wick 4. And the last movie I saw before that was Avengers Endgame. So there's my frequency for visiting the theater. Hey, Schutzwolf, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Always a pleasure to have you here. I hope you've had a wonderful stream. Come on in and tell us all about, what you were doing tonight. We'd love to hear it. I am playing the worst game imaginable yet again. Can't seem to get away from it. Elden Ring. Hopefully it was a night of tremendous successes in that one. I'm kind of behind on the chat, so let me get caught up here. I kind of get upset at trailers myself, Zergling says. They show all the good parts of the movie in like 2 minutes. Why even bother watching it then? Yeah, I mean, that's why I don't watch game trailers, is because they spoil all the cool stuff. Because they just, the point of a trailer is to get the maximum amount of people to spend money on the product, right? The trailer's goal is not to preserve a high quality experience for the people that buy the product. The point of the trailer is to lure in maximum number of people. And they will sacrifice all mystery, wonder, and surprise in order to accomplish that goal of grabbing the widest net, right? Gonna head out. Good night. More importantly, good luck. Thank you, Omega. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Hopefully we'll see you again. Hopefully with a better game, too. He just beat it the first try. Something's fishy, though. I'm suspicious of this playthrough, Pokemon. It was dice. 1 in 2,000 chance. Alright. I just didn't remember. I can't picture it in my head anymore. It's been so long, and I didn't remember if it was literal dice or if because of the RNG, we were just using dice as a metaphor. Welcome in. Is that Storyteller Lizzie? Pleasure to have you with us. Thank you for coming along with the raid. I hope you're having a wonderful night. Sorry it took me a moment to welcome you. I'm so behind on the chat. I hope you're having a blast, Schutzwolf says. I am enduring. I can imagine two of your friends taking you by the hands and dragging you into a theater. That's not far off from the experience. I mean, like I said, I saw Avengers Endgame. I didn't see, like, I'm not really big into the Marvel stuff. The only other Avengers movie I'd seen before Endgame was the first Avengers movie. I missed all the ones in the middle, so I was kind of behind on a lot of the stuff that had happened. John Wick 4 was so disappointing, Pokemon says. I'm sorry to hear you felt that way. I loved that one. I only watched it. I haven't rewatched it since the theater, so I may have an inflated opinion of it from the experience of just having seen it in the theater, but I thought it was probably the second best. I would say my ranking of the 4 films from best to worst would be 1, 4, 2, 3. They're all really good, though. Last movie I saw in the theater was Star Wars: Rise of Skywalker, Greg says. Yeah, I'm not caught up with any of the Star Wars stuff. I'm kind of one of those, there's only 3 Star Wars movies kind of guys. Heard Elden Ring is brutal, Greg says. Schutzwolf says, we went through the most frustrating part of Elden Ring, but it was a lot of fun to get it done. GG. And how have you been? I'm still stuck on this same level, so it's a time, this game. Stuff like that keeps happening to me. I got impaled on the scenery again in an impossible way. Elden Ring is tough, but it's child's play compared to Sekiro, Pokemon says. I won't watch anything to do with a movie or game I'm excited for. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I feel a little bit bad. I feel a little bit bad about it sometimes because, like, a lot of times, like, I'm a pretty big Nintendo fan, right? But I won't watch Nintendo Directs because I don't want the spoilers. But like a lot of people who come here are also come to the stream are also big Nintendo fans, but they're not really as strict as me on the spoiler stuff. So like anytime a new Nintendo Direct comes out, people are like excited and they want to come in and they're hyped to talk about it, and I'm just the anti-hype guy who is just crushing everyone's fun because I won't watch them, and so I don't know what's going on and I don't want to hear about it and don't want to talk about it. Because I'm trying to stay away from spoilers. Never heard of Sekiro, Greg says. It's a Souls type game. Very difficult from what I've heard. Hey NX, welcome in. More Austin Powers. Any luck tonight, Frownie? No luck at all. I'm on the verge. I'm really I'm thinking this is going to be our last night with this game. I think this is a game I'm not going to beat. I think this is a game I'm going to abandon. If I don't clear this level tonight, it's going to be very hard to pick this game up again. We don't give up on a lot of games on the stream, but this might be one of them. What was that? I thought I was dead. I thought the game was gonna kill me. I was prepared. I was fully prepared to throw a tantrum. If the game was gonna kill me right side up like that. I was ooh. No! That doesn't even make any sense. I don't like this game. Pokemon says John Wick 4 needed a better ending, that's all. The fighting was good. I guess I'm kind of mixed on the ending. I don't want to talk about it too specifically, I guess. I mean, the movie's been out for quite a while now, so... Anyone who has interest in seeing it, I don't know why you haven't by now, but... I will agree that I'm kind of mixed on it. I rather like the ending. Made sense to end it like that. I'm a little mixed. I can almost taste that cat food, Zergling says. Does bad luck count? If it weren't for bad luck with this game, I'd have no luck at all. No! This is the kind of game a sadistic person would give you as a gift. If anyone gifts you this game, it may be advisable to remove that person from your life. They clearly mean you harm. I'm so bored of playing all these snail-paced games. I'll even play this. I'm that desperate, Pokemon says. Please don't, Pokemons. I cannot in good conscience advise that anyone else play this game. My brain's been trying to process all the bad design choices in this game. I'm fried, he says. So, if you haven't been here, this game is not an original game. It is a reskin of Evil Knievel on the Game Boy Color, I do believe. I can't say that with 100% certainty, having not played Evil Knievel, but having looked at the screenshots and understanding a little bit of the history of the other game, I'm pretty sure this is, I mean, based on the name, I'm pretty sure the evidence is pretty strong. This is a reskin of that game. I don't know if that one is as jank as this one, though. I don't know if they adjusted it to make it more horrific. Hey, Sir Rack of Lamb. Great to have you here, as always. I'm still at it. I think you may have finally lost all sanity. Well, I'm talking about retirement from this game. I'm really leaning into this being our last night of playing this. Especially if I don't beat this level in the next hour or two. If I don't accident my way to a victory in this in another hour or two, I'm pretty confident we're putting this down at least for a while. And if I put this down for a while, it's probably gone forever. Now what's going to happen, I'm going to be healthy again, then I'll play Mario and laugh maniacally the whole time due to all this stored up dopamine. I just can't, I can't get the feel for how to be consistent with this game. I feel like I do something that works, and then I try my best to replicate what I did the time before, and it just never works again. And to some degree, of course, I accept that it's my failure to replicate what is successful, but sometimes I feel like I do the exact same thing and I get different results. So I just... It's hard to keep playing this game because I don't get any better at it. It's just sheer luck whether or not I make progress. My skill level, I'm 17 hours into this game, and my skill level is exactly the same as hour 1. And there's just, it's hard to justify continuing to play a game like this. We're just, it's basically a stream of me rolling 10 dice and waiting to get all 6s. That stream would be more entertaining, in fact. For you, for me, for everyone. Ugh. You can't blame yourself for jank. Jank does what jank wants. Isn't that the truth? There is no reason in this world why any of that should have worked. It's not you. The game is like, you got past that point once, that's it. That's all, yeah, that's all you get. Don't worry, Frownie. We will all come visit you in the padded room. Yeah, playing this game, I'm not entirely sure I'm not already in the padded room. And I'm imagining a chat window as I stare at a pattern of wrinkles on the wall. It's all everything. The entire stream is just a figment of my imagination. Been trapped in my own mind this whole time. Futurama on the Xbox is a big find of the year so far, Sarah of Lamb says, so far as collecting. So I don't know much about that game, but I assume it's very rare and valuable. We might have talked about it in the chat once before, and if I've forgotten, my apologies. I do recall you sharing that you found it before, but I don't recall the specifics about its collectability factors. They posted in the Discord? Yeah. I mean, I suppose you could just be a really big fan of the property, and that's why it's top of the list, but that is a possibility, but I'm thinking that it's got a particular rarity factor to it. I haven't picked up anything rare or valuable this year. I mean, I'm not very actively collecting, as it were. I did manage to get a hold of the next 2 Spyro games, though. I'll go ahead and share that. So, those had not been available to us, but I did find them both not that long ago. Spyro 2 and 3 on the PlayStation 1. We're not going to play them anytime soon. Those are far off projects, because we just finished the first Spyro. So it'll be at least several months before we play the next one. But they're both on the table now. I had a really good time with Spyro 1, so I'm excited for them, though I've heard mixed things. Some people like them better, and some people like them worse. So, we'll see. Pokemon's is enthusiastic for Spyro, right on. Yeah, Spyro 1 was a great time. Aside from struggling with a couple jumps in that game, I don't really remember anything I disliked about it, other than a few jumps that kind of drove me crazy. I struggled with the last boss for a bit, too. I don't remember that getting to the point of irritation, though. Futurama runs about $200. I got it for under 10. Oh, that's a very nice find. That's a very nice find, Sir Akablam. Hey, next, welcome in. Austin Powers is the true meaning of Jankuary. Unfortunately, I am regretful of how much this has dominated our month. Because I still have 2 more franchises I want to play through for Jankuary. So we are 100% going to spill Jankuary over into February. That's unavoidable. Because the next franchise we're gonna play, which we're probably gonna start tomorrow, I think we have 10 games to play through. and I still want to do Bubsy after that, so even if I do a game a night, we're not even gonna make it to Bubsy if I do a game every night. So we'll have to do Bubsy next month in February. It'll be Feb Bubsy Uary. Hey, Pookie Stan. Welcome in, Pookie. Hope you're doing well. Jink Brewery. I can't play every Bubsy game, but we're gonna play a lot of them. Well, we're gonna play we're gonna play 4 of them. I think I've got 4 Bubsy games I can play. Oh yeah, Bubsy 3D is on that list. That's the last thing we're gonna play. That's the only reason we're gonna finally play Bubsy games is because I got Bubsy 3D. That's a game people have been wanting me to play for a few years, and I've finally got a copy. So. Jeez, Sir Rackawam says, "Oh yeah." And the 10-game franchise, and when everyone sees what it is, they're gonna stop tuning into the stream. Frownie talks about how January is going to continue into February while starting another attempt at this game. It is. I didn't want it to be this way. I didn't want to be stuck in this game for the rest of my life. I cannot believe how impossible this game is. I have to get something done, Pookie says. Told myself I was going to do it as soon as I get done with my nap, so I could accomplish it without being tired. Probably show up again here, probably like an hour. Must be productive for a bit before I watch all this. Hey, good luck, Pookie. Props on the productivity. I hope your task goes well, goes smoothly. And I should be around as long as like nothing bogus happens and like my internet goes out or something. I plan to be here for a good while tonight. I'm feeling good. I got some coffee. I'm planning for this to be a big full-size stream, so fingers crossed. And you're still not interested in any hints, huh? Well, the thing is, Pokemons, I don't believe this is the kind of game where anyone could tell me what I'm doing wrong. I think this is a game that you have to develop the first-hand feel for it. It's a matter of timing, I think. And that can't really be explained. Would you be willing to try a suggestion? Not right this minute. If I'm gonna be if I'm threatening to give up this game, I might open the floor to a little advice, but I want to hold out a little longer. Have you reached the level of madness yet where chat can ask questions about the game mechanics? I mean, I suppose you could ask a question. That's not really the same thing as making a suggestion. I know questions are dangerous because they can be leading sometimes. People can try to backseat you by asking a question that gives something away. But I don't think you would do that to me, Sir Rakalam. If there's something you don't understand about how the game works, you could ask me. I probably don't understand it either, though. I can't find any speedrun records of this one. I wonder why, Eddie says. Yeah. Pokemon... Well, see, someone told me they found a TAS of this game on YouTube, and Pokemon's says there's a playthrough of it on YouTube, but I don't know if those are the same video or not. If the run that Pokemon's found is legit, someone did the whole game in about an hour. But I'm suspicious of whether or not that's the TAS run I heard about. I didn't say so in the title. All I know is that it's emulated at like 60 frames per second. Much faster and smoother than this. Maybe there's someone out there. Maybe there's someone out there who's a... Maybe there's someone out there who's a wizard at this game. Oh, welcome in, Ruffy and Gruff. Good to see you. Sorry I kind of skipped over you there for a moment, but I'm very pleased to have you with us. I remember my cousin had this game. I tried it briefly. It was a fever dream. Trying this game briefly is the best way to try it. Oh, why am I flying off the cliff at the beginning? The hill there is so steep that even if I go at it as slowly as let's see what happens. Yeah, even if I go at it as slowly as possible, I peel away from it. I wouldn't know how to keep. Yeah, I go flying off. I go flying off that no matter what because the break is too steep. I don't really think, even if I tried using that hill for speed, I don't really think it would give me more speed. And I don't know that more speed is the key to my issue here. Let's see. Hang on. If I go very slowly and I lean back, I can stay on the hill. Because see, I think the trick to making that loop is I don't want to take that loop with too much speed, and I also don't want to take it with too little speed. And part of why I'm having trouble with the loop is I think you have to be going at a good medium speed, and you have to release the accelerator at the right time to actually peel away from the wall and successfully rotate. If I take that loop at top speed, I'll just sail off and bonk my head on the slope on the other side. Because I won't... If I go at it at top speed, my tires won't peel away from the loop fast enough. Because you'll ride up that anti-slope that the loop runs off into at the top if you go into it really, really fast. If I just go in full speed, so you go up that loop a bit, or you go up that slope, that underside of that slope, and you can't get the rotation you need. I learned a valuable lesson yesterday. Never try to help negative people. They'll always find a problem to your solution. I can be pretty good at that. A loop is just silly. Loop Hero is a good game, Pokemon says. This would be plenty difficult if they gave you infinite lives. Can't believe they didn't recognize that one simple thing. Yeah. Not that they didn't recognize, it's not so much that they didn't recognize that, I think, is that they didn't care. I don't think anyone involved in this project was concerned with doing a good job. Oh, it tried to rob me. It was going to. It's gonna do that harsh backward flip that it likes to do to kill me when I actually make the loop. That's a shame. Well, I can't do it right now. If I could do it, I could point it out. Where you bounce off of these... Oh. It's just beautiful. The thing is, the big problem is that Dr. Evil is sticky. Like, you get into situations, like right there, where we face planted. The big problem with this game is when a face plants like that, he sticks. He's sticky. And so, when you stick like that, your health bar just drains all the way down. He shouldn't be sticky. He should be bouncy. When you faceplant like that, it should be a hit, and your health bar goes down a little bit, but you continue to move so that you can flip back onto your wheels. The health bar shouldn't exist if Dr. Evil is sticky. The two contradict themselves. If you're gonna make him sticky, don't give him a health bar. Because all the health bar is a lie. The health bar is just there to lie to your face. When he hits his face like that, there's no reason he should not continue to tumble over so that you have an opportunity to fall back onto your wheels. Especially when you're stuck out of the side of something against gravity. That situation right there. I should have been able to fall back down because I live in a world where gravity exists. But instead I'm sticky. I'm not saying there should be no penalty. Your health bar should go down. That's what the health bar is for. But you shouldn't stick and just have the health bar drain away while you just pointlessly defy everything we know. I hate this game. Dr. Evil should not be sticky. If you're going to be sticky, you should not have a health bar. I stand by that. What's the rotation mechanic? Do you have control, or are you just along for the ride? No, so, okay, so A accelerates, and B flips you back and forth. This is a tap of the B button. The left and right on the control pad are your balance. So you lean forward or backward with left and right on the D-pad. And so that's it with the rotation. I'm trying to manipulate the rotation by leaning appropriately. Like right there at the beginning where I come off that first ledge, I lean into it like I'm rocking the D-pad left and right. I lean into the fall and then pull back to straighten myself so that I can fall kind of level and land on my wheels. When I go into the loop, I start pulling back to lean the idea is I'm trying to lean Dr. Evil back so that he'll pull the cart around and rotate. It doesn't work. Your influence is very inconsistent. Like, sometimes holding the D-pad, like, really leans you, and sometimes it does basically nothing. It's like when you're just driving along on a flat surface, sometimes pulling back sometimes you can pull back so hard that you just fall over and die. And sometimes you can't manage that. And it's not consistent. The influence of your lean is all over the place. And I think it has something to do with, like, the amount to which leaning influences your balance is different based on what speed you're going, but I can't wrap my head around it. Spooky says, I mentioned above, I think the normal playthrough of this on YouTube is tool-assisted. Okay, so we were talking about that before. I remembered someone mentioning a tool-assisted playthrough. The skill on display is inhuman, which is how they made a playthrough me things. Anywho, actually I'll have to do stuff now. I don't know. I haven't looked at any of it myself. I'm open to the idea that there's someone out there that is just wildly good at this game, but I would want to see some evidence. I have a feeling whether you beat this game or not, you're going to make a pilgrimage to Mordor and throw this game in the fires of Mount Doom, Pokemon says. You know, we've been talking a bit about how to play this game. How long have we been playing it? 17, 18 hours, somewhere around there. I'll relax the no backseating a bit. Pokemons, if you want to share your suggestion with me, I'll hear it. No promises to actually take any advice you offer me. But I'm thinking of when I let Zergling tell me how to do Klinger Winger, and then I refused the hint I was given. But I'll open the floor to hearing a suggestion or two. I'll open the floor to anyone if you think you know what I'm doing wrong. I mean, I really don't want to be overwhelmed with backseating, but I'll open the floor if you think you have a really good suggestion. Try going extremely slow, hit the gas once your tires hit the ramp. Hold the gas button down and go for gold. Alright, I can give that a try. On level 3, the loop on level 3, that was basically my strategy. So, I don't know if this one will work differently. That was a strategy I tried with the loop on level 3. It didn't work consistently for me there, but I'll give it a try. No, this is not what I want. And all the times, I mean, not that it happens very often, but we have been close to that second checkpoint a lot of times, and I can't not die against that wall. Baby steps, it's progress, Sir Rack of Lamb says. I am not making progress. Oh. Let me try it again with a pullback. So the loop on stage 3, that was sort of my strategy, was a strategy that I tried was to hit the gas right at the bottom like that. Do you see? He got stuck in the angles of the slope there, so I wasn't even getting full full power. Oh, you think from here? Well, that's basically what I'm doing. Is to give it the... That's basically what I've been doing, is to give it the gas from the far side. I mean, I can't approach the bottom left corner of this area slowly. Like, that's not an option. The speed I get from coming down is way too much. And then if I give it gas all the way up the loop, I won't peel away from it to flip. Bonking my head isn't mandatory, but the speed is mandatory. There's no way to go down a slope that steep slowly. Or no way that I've worked out, at least. A savant or a task bot may be able to do it, but me, sadly, not. Nice. I think the thing, if anything is going to ultimately work for me... Hang on. If anything is ultimately going to work for me... Oh, I'm not where I thought I was. I forgot I got the checkpoint. Hold that thought until I waste all these lives. I'm so used to being at the first loop that, like, yeah, I forget when I get the checkpoint. If anything is ultimately going to work for me on that loop, I think that my big issue is that I need to go into the loop with maximum speed, and I need to develop the feel for when the right time to release the accelerator is. I think the factors that lead to my failure are a combination of going into the loop too slowly and or not releasing the gas at the right time. I'm shocked that I made the loop on the first life twice in a row. Come on. go. Congo, welcome in. Hope you've had an excellent weekend, my friend. Accidentally turned on caps lock. I'm getting weirdly attached to this game. I feel like I've seen this level so much. I could fall. Is that fall it? That doesn't make sense. I could fail it in my sleep. Feel it in my sleep. Fail with an I. Thank you. The font is so small in my window. I can't tell the difference between a lowercase I and a lowercase L. You read my joke perfectly. I'm on the verge of quitting this game, Conga. I don't know if you heard before you officially came into the chat, but I'm relaxing the no back seating policy a little bit. If you think you've got a really good piece of advice for me, I don't promise to execute on advice I'm given, but I'm letting people give me a piece of advice or two, or a suggestion if you think you got one. But your only way to change direction in this game, Pokemons, is the B button. Left and right on the D-pad only change your balance. They don't change your direction. If you want it, if I want to change direction midair, the B button will flip me around. Up and down, so far as I can tell, do nothing. I could experiment with up and down a little bit. Well, that's what I mean about my balance, about leaning. Is if you lean a direction, you rotate in that direction. But you don't do it consistently. Believe me, I'm experimenting with left and right on the D-pad in the jump all the time. I'm not just holding the A button. I'm trying to lean into the loop. I'm trying to lean out of the loop. I'm trying to lean forward in the air, backward in the air. I'm not. It looks like I'm just doing the same thing every time, but I am mixing it up. But there's sometimes, I think it's affected by what speed you're going. Because there's sometimes in the air when you hold the D-pad and you'll really spin. And there's other times where you do where he just does nothing. even though I'm trying to get him to rotate. So like how tight your rotation is, I think is connected to your speed. But there's so many there's so many ways for everything to just go wrong. Stop doing that. When the tire hits the wall, it should bounce backward. It's a tire, it's bouncy. I shouldn't pivot forward. It's not a... It's not a fulcrum. I will be back. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. It's an Elastomania reskin. I have never heard of Elastomania. I guess it's this game. Not a bad thing. I have to respectfully disagree that this game is a very bad thing. Mini-Me must be denser than we realize. I've been struggling with this game now for around 18 hours. I'm on level 6. In 18 hours, I've beaten 5 levels. I'm trapped in an infinite failure spiral. This is going almost as badly as my Jump King playthrough. To be fair, Jump King is just one long level, and you've spent more time on that. I have. I would maintain that this playthrough is going better than Jump King, because at least the progress that I make in this game, as rare as it is at least permanent. Jump King, every couple hours in Jump King, I erase every piece of progress I ever earned. So that playthrough isn't really going anywhere. At least, barring technological failure, the progress I gain in this game is permanent. I don't have to fear being sent back to level 1 every 3 hours. Hey, Derek Ocean, welcome in. No, we're still on this one. I've been saying we're gonna quit this game after tonight. We're gonna quit this game for a while. And I may come back to it, or I may never play it again. But if I don't beat at least this stage tonight, I'm gonna find it very difficult to play this again. If I could just do that every time. If I could just do that every time. Life would be so much better. I have never reached the cat food in this stage. I've seen it a lot of times. I have never reached it. Hey, you made it seem like you were done after tonight, and now it's for a while. I think that's what I said in the Discord, that I'd put it down for a while. That for a while could be for the rest of my life. I'm a master detective. I played Clue Online the other day and won the game on my first turn. That game is broken. I just watched the run of this level. I have no suggestions for you. You have my blessing to start that trip to Mordor Pokemon suggested. Siracum Lamb says. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, even if we had like the top worldwide expert of this game in chat, I don't think there's anything anyone could tell me that would make me perform any better. I think it's something you have to figure out firsthand. I think it's like, you know, like, I think it's like trying to verbally teach someone how to ride a bike, right? You can't really do it. You hand someone a bicycle who's never ridden one before. There is no, like, combination of words that you're going to be able to speak at that person that's going to make them instantly be able to get on that bike and take off full speed, perfect balance first try. Right? You have to learn to ride a bike by getting onto a bike and feeling what it's like to balance on one. I think you can only learn how to get through these levels by feeling what it's like to get through the level. Watch the first season of Ted, the new series. It's really funny. If anyone's seen the movie, Derek says. I am unfamiliar with Ted. But glad to hear you seem to be enjoying it. I don't know if I completed my thought before about the cat food. I've never reached the cat food. I've seen it maybe a dozen times. I've seen the cat food, but I've never successfully made the last drop onto the cat food. If I ever get to the cat food, the thing about that is, there's at least one other challenge on the other side of the cat food, because they give me a checkpoint. It's not like, if I ever make it to the cat food, it's not like cat food with cat instantly next to it. It's cat food with checkpoint instantly next to it. So there's got to be something horrific on the other side of that checkpoint. Probably that makes the rest of the level look like a complete joke, the way my luck's been going. I'm feeling very optimistic, you see. This looks so painful, Derek says. You're not wrong. This game could have been fun. If they gave you infinite lives, if they made Dr. Evil bouncy instead of sticky. If they had made those, if they had made either of those changes, well, if they'd made both of those changes, the game would be fun. If they had made either of those changes, it would be tolerable. Apologies to everyone who wasn't here for the Dr. Evil is sticky rant. It's my primary gripe about the game. And I can't explain it any better than that. Sometimes tolerable is the best you could ask for. I would happily settle for tolerable. You might have more fun going to the doctor for a checkup than playing this game. We found the source of all of your medical issues, Mr. Frownie. It appears you've been playing too much Dr. Evil. Thank you for the wheel, Derek. Let's give it a spin. No whammies, no whammies. Well, that's the same thing we just had. That's the cilantro jalapeno sauce again, back to back. Alright, well, cilantro jalapeno hot sauce. Let's build a let's fill up a cracker. I'm gonna hit the buttons to get the game started. I know you can't see it, but you're not missing anything. I just want to be able to hit the button so that I can try and keep the game from crashing. That's my one problem. I've got a Game Boy Advance EverDrive that we're working off of. I am one of the poor, unfortunate souls that owns a physical copy of this game. But we're working off the EverDrive for convenience anyway. The GBA EverDrive, if you let the game idle for a couple minutes, it will crash. It does that with every game, I think. Not crazy about that. So if you're thinking about getting a Game Boy Advance EverDrive to play games on your Game Boy player, be aware it has a pretty annoying flaw. All right, wheat cracker. This might be our last dose of this. I think we got one more. I'm feeling a little bit more on this one than last one. It's not very hot, but I eat so much of it. I think the quantity is what gives it a kick more than anything else, I think. Refreshing. Cilantro jalapeno sauce sounds incredible. It's good, it's good. I think every time, I kind of feel this way about every green hot sauce that I have, but I feel like it would go really well with fish. My family hates cilantro and jalapenos, so I'd have it all to myself. Start a new Prince of Persia game. I'm really liking it, Derek says. Right on. I think that game might be pretty good. I'm considering maybe doing a playthrough on the stream. I don't know yet. I also kind of want to get away from Switch games for a while. I feel like I've been on the Switch just way too much. Last year was very Switch heavy on the stream. So I kind of want to finish up Hades, and I mean, there's no finishing Jump King. I would love to finish Jump King, but I don't think there's any finishing it. But at least I'd like to finish up Hades, and then maybe not play anything on the Switch for a while. But the Prince of Persia game does sound good. Am I crazy, or are we starting to make it to this checkpoint a little bit more frequently? Not every attempt is getting there, but I feel like I've seen that checkpoint. I feel like I've seen that checkpoint quite a few times. I think you're getting better, Conga says. Am I getting better? I don't know. Pointing it out may have really hurt my chances. Did you play Metroid Dread? I did. I really liked Metroid Dread. We actually, so I only did one playthrough of it on normal difficulty, but I did 100% the game on that playthrough. For the most part, I really liked it. The Emmys were kind of annoying at times. I didn't think they were an awful. I didn't think that they were an awful choice for the game, but sometimes they did get annoying. I did have an issue at one point where the game. It seemed like the game wanted you to know mechanics it didn't teach you. I had to get help. I had to get help from the chat with one of the secrets. Not where it was, but how to get to it. I think only one. I think there was only one secret that the chat had to tell me what to do. There might have been two. There was definitely one, maybe two. But I also think it was because you were expected to know something that I don't know where the game taught it to you. About how the Shine Spark works. So I felt a little... I didn't like that. I didn't know that the Shine Spark would essentially, like, the charge automatically reset when you Shine Spark onto a slope, I think is how that worked. Like, there's a part where you fall, and then you zoom over onto a slope, and your charge doesn't go away when you hit the ground. So you can run up the slope, and then you can use it again. I think the chat told me that there's another puzzle earlier in the game, or another item earlier in the game where you're supposed to do that as well, but the first time you're supposed to do it, I actually managed to somehow get the item another way. And then the second one where you have to do it, I had no idea, and the chat had to help me work it out. It's been a while, so I don't remember the details of it. But it's good. I would say of the 4 Metroid games I've played, Metroid Dread is my second favorite. It's the only one where I got all the items. I think they're easier to find in that game, though, so... Thought Dread was great too, Derek says. I think that, I think the longest stream that we've ever done was actually a Metroid Dread stream. I think well, I say that. It might be the second longest stream we've ever done. How long did Kirby take? Well, it might be the longest. Metroid Dread might be the longest stream we've ever done. It was just under 11 hours. It was just the one game. Even if we have done a stream that was a little longer, it was a multi-game stream. But Dread I just played all night, and we did it for almost 11 hours. And the only reason I stopped, the only reason I stopped that night was because Twitch broke down and I couldn't read the chat anymore. If that hadn't happened, we may have actually gone all the way to 12 hours. I can't think of a 2D game with snappier controls than Dread. They're like perfect, Pokemon says. Can't say I agree. Pulse cannon aiming for me. Didn't like the pulse cannon aiming, Greg says. I had a bit of trouble if that's the that's like the big special cannon that you use to blow up the Emmys. I had quite a bit of trouble aiming that as well. I don't think Metroid Prime 4 will be on the next console, Derek says. I'll believe in Metroid Prime 4 when I see it. You might be right, though. If Nintendo actually are working on Metroid Prime 4... might be right. Greg says, I'm not sure they haven't given up on Prime 4. I don't know if I believe that they even started working on it. All that stuff they said about oh, we restarted development on it from scratch at one point makes me think, did they ever really even start it? I don't know. I'm suspicious. I haven't played any of the Prime games, though, so... If they want to take their time, if they will, you know, if they are going to make one, which maybe they don't, maybe they won't even do it, but if they are going to make one, I don't really even mind if they take their time. I still have 3 games to play before I'd even get to it. Yeah, that's the story, right? That they took the project away from Namco and gave it to Retro. I don't know. Prime Series is great. I hope they make it, Derek says. I'd like to give them a playthrough sometime. I don't know. I have the Metroid Prime games. I have 1 and 2 on the GameCube. And I have all 3 of them on the Wii U. I think they're Wii versions. I have them digitally on the Wii U. Assuming my Wii U still works. I haven't plugged that in a long time. I don't know if I want to play through them on the GameCube or if I want to play the Wii versions, because I've heard different things. I don't really like motion controls, so I'll probably go with the GameCube versions. So I don't sit here banging the Wiimote against a microphone all night long. Switch version of Metroid Prime is amazing, Pokemon says. That is an option, but I don't think I'm gonna double dip on that one to buy the Switch version when I already have. It would be a triple dip, right? I don't think I'm gonna spend the money on the Switch version when I already have 2 other versions. I guess I could always do it as a library checkout. If I wanted to go with that one first, but I think I'd do the older ones. hate this game. I hate this game so much. I cannot make it down there. I can't do it. It's not possible. I'm never going to taste that delicious cat food. I don't know why I have to keep playing games I hate. I have so many games. I have so many games I want to play on the stream. I have so many amazing, fantastic, wonderful games sitting right here on the shelf next to me that I've never played and I want to accomplish for the first time on the stream. And I don't play a single one of those. All I play is this trash over and over and over again. It's a gamer's curse. I saw someone playing Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection the other day. And it made me feel really tempted. It made me feel really tempted to pick that game back up. That was the third game that we ever played on the stream. When I started the stream, we played Night 1, 2, and 3. Night 1 was Ghosts and Goblins on the NES. Night 2 was Super Ghouls and Ghosts on the Super NES. And on night 3, I started Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. The Resurrection took forever. That was one of those where I was playing it like once a week. Well, I think it took 10 nights, which is really, compared to some games, not that long of a time at all. I looked back at my own VOD, because I was curious about something, and I think I saw the playlist has 10 nights of that game. So I beat Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection with an asterisk by that. I didn't get the true ending. There's you have to do a lot of work to get to the true ending of that game, apparently. Quite a bit of it's been spoiled for me by this point. The game's a bit old, you know. And I'm not fully aware of the details, but you get a credit roll comparatively early into the game. Like if you just want to play for credits and you don't care about the true ending, you kind of miss like half the game. And I got us to that point where we get the first credit roll. Kind of like Hollow Knight. Our Hollow Knight playthrough only got to the first credit roll, and I know there's a ton of stuff to do yet to get the true ending, but it's hard to go back to it after we see the credits. But the thing about that is, like, if I go back to Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection, which I do want to do that, but when I go back to it, it's gonna be basically on the New Game Plus, where it's just so much harder. It was already hard to begin with, but now if I go back to it, it's gonna be so much harder, and I haven't played it in years, so I'm gonna be starting from scratch. I don't know, it's a scary thought. It's a tempting thought, but it's a very scary thought. Doing real bad now. Crafnir, welcome in. Janktastic. Crafnir, this game is abysmal. I don't want to get everyone's hopes up, but I might have just learned something about the game. I might have just learned something about the game. I don't want to. I don't want to say what it is because I'm not sure yet. But well, it doesn't work there. Unless it does. I don't know. Let me get caught up here real quick. It's actually a good game though. I'm still on the 3rd level / World of Resurrection. It gets rough. Like when I say like we played it across 10 nights, like there's only like 5 or 6 levels. I don't remember how many that is. So we were on levels for multiple nights, but there were a couple nights where I play for 4 or 5 hours and wouldn't even make it to a checkpoint. Or maybe I'm just bad at the game, but I found it really hard. How's the Frownie farm? Hope Mr. Pants is well. Mr. Pants is doing good. All of our various animals are doing seem to be doing quite well. I mean, Twiggy I barely ever even see, so I just have to assume she's doing good. But Beans and Khaki, they seem to be all right. The doggo's all right. Doggo's a bit bored. It's very cold outside, so and snowy and icy and slippery, so he doesn't really get to go. He doesn't really get to go for walks. He gets to go outside and kind of walk a little bit around the yard to, like, you know, for bathroom breaks. But he doesn't get to, like, go, like, on walks through the neighborhood currently. And Jelly and I have been busy with a lot of stuff going on, so, like, he doesn't, like, he's not been getting the playtime and walks that he really needs. I mean, he gets a little. We do what we can, but he's been mostly cooped up inside being kind of bored, so he could be a little bit happier, I suppose. But the cats, you know, the cats are low maintenance. They don't like to do a whole lot anyway, so they're doing all right. In fact, they probably prefer when there's as little excitement as possible. I had to look this up for context on the controls. Oof, it's bad. Yeah, it's just you've got an accelerator, you've got a horizontal flip, and the D-pad lets you influence your balance. And just the overall physics of the game are really janky. So, what I thought I'd figured out, which is still might be a semi-viable idea, but it's not as true as I thought it was, is I had been until just now overlooking the value of tapping the D-pad rather than holding it. Particularly when you're in the air, I think there's potential to have greater control over my balance in the air if I tap the D-pad in a direction rather than hold the D-pad in a direction. It's not the silver bullet that I was hoping it was going to be, but there's something to this that taps of the D-pad are shifting Dr. Evil in a way that holding the D-pad seems to fail to do sometimes. The taps aren't really useful for this loop here. That it doesn't seem. I still, even tapping quickly, can't seem to get him to move all the way over. He is going further than when I was holding on, like, the more powerful jumps. But it's not... Tapping doesn't solve this loop, but it might solve making some of the later parts of the stage a little more consistent. Yeah, your influence in the air is weird because I think it's connected to your speed in a way, because sometimes it feels like you have a decent amount of midair influence. Never enough to really rotate your character the way that you want to, but definitely to shift up and down. If you're trying to make a jump where you don't need to rotate more than 180 degrees, it seems that a lot of times you have plenty of midair control. But if you're trying to go more than 180 degrees, your midair control feels very insufficient for that. And there are other times where just like you make a jump and it seems like your midair control has just gone away. Sometimes the D-pad does a lot, and sometimes it does basically nothing. And I don't know, it doesn't feel consistent at all to me. Nothing about this game is or could be more maddening than just its lack of consistency. Madden is less maddening, Konga says. Who's excited for January 2025 when Frownie does a marathon of all the Madden football games? Not necessarily that, I mean, I don't really know either way, but not necessarily the point being that the games are jank, but now it's that because I know nothing about sports or sports games, the player is jank. There, we do a reversal. It's like Terminator 2, where they switched it up and they made Arnold the good guy. We make the games the hero and the player the villain. I guess there's people out there that would argue that that's what's happening right now. There's gotta be someone out there who loves this game, right? and if they're watching this stream, they would just say it's all my fault that I'm playing this badly. The game's not broken or unfair or anything. It's 100% the player. This game's mother doesn't even love it. You see, the thing is, though, the tragedy of this playthrough is that I think it's a combination of both things. The game is terrible, but also I am just terrible at it in a way that I don't think other people would be. I think if we gave anyone from the chat my persistence and unwillingness to quit playing the game, if you extracted that from me and put it into anyone else in the chat and let them play the game, they'd beat it in a third of the time that it's taking me, at least. I think I am just missing fundamental skills and intelligence required to do this. We made progress. I got the checkpoint and the cat food. I have to go up this slope? Not gonna happen. This slope is way too high. Where's the cat? We made progress, my friends. It actually happened. I made progress. I did something new. I'll never repeat it. Or will I? The tapping strategy. The tapping strategy is where it's at. Our lives are very different now. Now we live in a post-tapping playthrough universe. I mean, I still have the same fundamental issue with the slope, or with the loop, but that tapping strategy, that got me up that slope just now. I can't wait to repeat that. Frownie now has hope the game may continue. What horrible news. Whenever... I'm not entirely sure I'm getting this line right. Let me double check it. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Whenever I decide to continue to play a game like this, Whenever I decide to continue to play a trash game like this, I hear the line, "The Grinch had a wonderful, awful idea." I hear Boris Karloff in my head. Narrating, Frownie had a wonderful, awful idea. No. No. It can be difficult to tap as quickly as I need to in some of these situations. No. We should each devote 72 hours to this game and compare notes. That's 72 complete hours, right, Conga? That doesn't mean you just play it for 5 hours a day for 3 days. That means you play it for 7.2 hours for 10 days. "72 hours straight." Then we discussed the psychotic journey we went on. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. No. Oh, that almost worked. That looked like that almost worked. I'm trying to combine... I'm trying to incorporate tapping into the loop in a way that makes the loop consistent for me. It's not working yet, but I think there's something to it. I think there could be a way to do it. There could be a way for tapping to make loops work. I have a strategy that almost works here some of the time, though, so maybe that's not where it's fruitful to put my efforts. Maybe I should wait until the next stage with a loop before I start really experimenting with that, which is probably the stage after this. I've heard that by hour 50, a shaman guides you on a spirit journey. I've heard rumors that the shaman looks exactly like me. I've I've j- I've journeyed into the underworld that is Knievel before. I can show you the way. If I could do a vertical flip, this game would be a lot more manageable. You're definitely onto something with the tapping. Yeah, I think I think that I'm really convinced that's the right idea. It doesn't make everything easy, but it does make things better. Things are working a lot better in places. I still have this loop to deal with. There is a way that tapping will make loops better too. I feel, but I'm not there yet. No. I am a little, you can overdo it with the tapping. You gotta be careful. Now I'm, now my tapping is causing me to fail the slope. I can't figure out the right way to do the slope anymore. Oh, thank goodness. Hey, Master Tuesday, welcome in. Happy Tuesday to you. My nightmare continues, as you can see. Anyone got an air conditioner to spare? I'm afraid not. I'm very sorry to hear that your air conditioning is out Tuesday. That is a horrific situation. The Evil Knievel game is definitely the same game too. Playing the same casino level that you're on right now in that game as well. Oh, gross. Don't fill me in too much about it, please. I do appreciate knowing, but I'm probably gonna do a playthrough of that Evil Knievel game someday. That's not even a joke. If I beat this, we are 100% also doing Evil Knievel on the stream. So I don't want to know too much about it. I'll say no more. Yeah, not to shut things down, but just, yeah, I am 100% if I beat this game also playing through Evil Knievel. We're gonna do so the other Austin Powers game, instead of this, it has a reskin of Reservoir Rat. So yeah, the plan is to do a double feature of Reservoir Rat and Evil Knievel. to do the D skins. I don't think that's the right term. Disco Bear, welcome in. Dr. Evil Knievel, 100%. 100%. That's what we're playing. Alright, I missed a lot of the chat. I gotta rewind and catch up. I've seen some stuff. I have Pokemons. Happy Gilmore, just tap it in. Give it a little taparoo. I actually have never seen that movie. I've seen a few like clips and memes from it, but I haven't actually seen the full film. Well, you should mention air conditioner. I feel like I'm on fire right now. There's a heat wave in Australia right now. I hadn't heard. Oh, but yeah, this literally is Dr. Evil Knievel. The game is called Kin Evil. Like apostrophe K-I-N apostrophe evil. And it's a reskin of a game called Evil Knievel on the Game Boy Color. It's the same game. Yes, there's the title up there. I point to the screen, like you can see where I'm pointing, even though my hand's not a cursor, it's not in the capture. I've been playing this game for 19 hours, I think. I'm on stage 6. I was on the verge of throwing this game away and never playing it again, but I might have discovered a trick that's going to help me be successful. I have more hope than I've had in a long time. Unfortunately, I'm so focused on my breakthrough that I'm doing worse at parts I was starting to do better at before. So, like, basically the breakthrough that I had about 10 minutes ago is that instead of holding the D-pad in particular directions, I need to be tapping it. But I haven't figured out. It's not universal. I can't replace all of my holding with tapping. I've got to figure out where tapping is more beneficial than holding. And so that's what I'm working out now. When to tap and when to hold. I'm in a weird state of like progress and anti-progress happening simultaneously. Isn't this just the worst thing that's ever happened? Being up there, there's nothing you could do from the top of that little pillar. I'm late on the joke. Sometimes the good ideas are just scooped out from under us. Happy Gilmore's Adam Sandler's second best movie, first being The Waterboy, obviously Pokemon says. I've seen The Waterboy, and I've seen, what was the other one around that time? Billy Madison? But I never saw Happy Gilmore. Isn't there always a heat wave in Australia, Zergling says? Basically, they went back in and replaced references from kin to doctor and called it a day, kind of. The dying I could handle. The smug laughing when you die would just drive me crazy, Buffalo says. The weird thing about that is the laughing doesn't actually happen when you die. The laughing happens at the start of your next life. So the game isn't laughing at you for dying. It's laughing at you for choosing to continue to keep playing. See, my failure. The thing that makes me laughable is not that I fail. The thing that makes me laughable is that I refuse to give up. If I could beat this stage in like the next 20 minutes, that would be the optimal situation for me right now. No. No. I hate dying on that slope so much. Because to die on that slope means I've successfully completed the loop, and, like, that's already so rare. I don't, just... My pain is just compounded. With the tapping thing, the thing about that is it's a technique that helps me get past obstacles that only appear after an obstacle that I don't have a very good grasp on. So as much as I have enthusiasm for the second half of the level now, I still have all my same issues with the first half. No. Uh-oh. I just heard a somewhat alarming noise from upstairs. I wonder if I should go check that out. Waz, welcome in. Hey, good to see you, my friend. Thank you for the resub. Very much appreciate the 5 months of support. Thank you for that. Hope you've had a fantastic weekend, and I don't know if you've caught any of this playthrough yet, but this is some of the most jank territory that I've ever suffered through. Strange noises usually sort themselves out, Conga says. One way or another. One way or another, they do, right? Jank, you say? Very much. I mean, it's Jankuary. It's a whole month of jank. I'm playing a little bit of good games here and there. Like, we're supposed to play some Splatterhouse 2 later tonight. But, mostly it's been a bottomless barrel of trash. And this game is one of the worst I've ever played. Checkpoint achieved. That's twice in one night. We've made it to the second checkpoint. Things are changing. I've been stuck on this level for... Actually, I've been stuck on this level for about 8 hours. I disagree. Thank you for the GG. It's a little bit premature, but I mean, I know I was celebrating. We are celebrating, but I'm really hungry for that real victory, not just a checkpoint. Not just a checkpoint which I'll lose when I lose this life. Oh my goodness! I didn't expect another split in the road! No! It's all good here, Waz says. Other than single-digit temps. Yeah, we have some of those going on. It's real cold in Wisconsin right now. Can't spend a lot of time outside. We did. We saw a little further ahead. That's a new PB. Excuse me. Oh. This game is so jank and horribly difficult. No, that I was robbed. You saw how far back we tilted, and then it decided to just slam me forward into the thing anyway? That was not right. That was not... That is not the direction that we would have fallen if the game wasn't just being completely unreasonable at every opportunity. I'm playing on the zero life. Ugh. The worthless zero life. Why did it take me so many hours to discover tapping? It doesn't make everything perfect, but it makes things so much better. Why am I so dumb that it takes me 18 hours to figure out a new technique? More than that, 19 hours. I'm the dumbest man to ever play video games. Realistically, you shouldn't have to tap in excess. No, look on the bright side. It didn't take 20 hours. I wish I actually knew how many hours it took me to figure out how to do the Klinger Winger. Because that was a lot. That was a lot of hours too. That may be the longest it's ever taken me to figure out a single trick. If it makes you feel any better, I'm certain it would take me longer than 19 hours to learn how to do flips and jumps on a motorcycle, at least in real life. Yeah, I had said that a while back. I think it would be easier for me to go outside, build these courses in real life, and learn to ride them on a motorbike than it would to master this game. I stand by that. And I'm including the time that it would take to raise the funds to buy all the lumber I would need. Basically what's happened is I've managed to get better at using the D-pad, and now I'm worse at using the A button. Of course, the secret probably is that I should be tapping the A button. The secret to the D-pad was to tap, so the secret to the A button is probably a tapping strategy too. You know how on old... oh, Christian Cool, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk, my friend. You know how on old controllers there used to be like a slow-mo feature that was just the game, that was just forcing the game to pause and unpause itself. It's basically the start button on Turbo. I need like the equivalent of that for my brain now. I need one of those slow-mo features for my brain so that I could work all the buttons just in a tapping motion. Off and on. No, I looked away at a bad time. Slow-mo is the biggest scam on the NES. They sold us. They sold us a lie. I'm not actually including myself in us, because I never had any of those types of controllers when I was a kid. But I had a few friends who did. You think Echo would have gone better with tapping? Oh no. Well, there's a question that's gonna haunt me. I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out next year when we do our annual, or not annual, but when we do our I don't know the word for it. When Echo the Dolphin rises from the grave yet again, and I'm forced to do another playthrough. Next time we'll probably do the Game Gear version. I'll make my dinner, but I wish you the best of the rest of this game. Thank you, Buffalo. I appreciate you. I appreciate you joining us and for putting up with as much of this game as you have. I hope you have a wonderful dinner. I would like to do the Sega CD version of Echo as well at some point, but I don't have the right equipment for that. Apparently, some Genesis flash carts will let you play Sega CD games, but the one that I have is not one of those, from what if I understood what I read properly. But yeah, the plan is to suffer through every version of Echo that I can, and as many of the sequels as I'm able. I already own the Tides of Time on Genesis and the PlayStation 2 Echo game. But I only want to play an Echo game every now and then. Hey, Thrifty, welcome in. There's a Sega Master System Echo? Oh, gross. Well, we'll play that too. You have that one. I didn't actually know it had a Master System version. I have serious doubts that there's any salvaging this attempt, but look at that. All that work, I actually made it back up the slope. Robbed by the sideways diamonds. In a way, this game counts as an Echo game. All the mwahahaha will always echo in our minds. Well done. You're not wrong. I'm gonna isolate that sound and make it my ringtone. Make it a tone for whatever Jelly sends me a text. I hate that. I hate that. You hear that, game? I hate you, game. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you, Dr. Evil. Hey, Raiders, welcome in. Hey, Sark, great to see you. Thank you for the raid. Very much appreciated. Is that Moldy Onions? Welcome in. Thank you for coming along. How was your stream, Sark? What were you working on? I think I saw. Was it a? It looked like a cute 16-bit kind of game. I think you were playing. I don't think it was a game with a Western release. Tell us about it though, because I didn't really understand what it was. My friends, if you somehow don't know our friend Sarconius, use that link in the shout out to give him a follow. He's got a wonderful stream. He does retro achievements, all kinds of games, all kinds of platforms, and he is not afraid. He is not afraid to suffer through some jank, awful trash. It was fantastic times over on his stream. Welcome in, Baron Metz. Good to see you, Metz. Hope you're doing well. Is that Dane Bread? Welcome in. Thank you for joining us tonight. Andrew, welcome in. Speaking of jank, broken trash, if you just come in, we're celebrating Jankuary. use January as a time where we do a bunch of mini marathons, typically through a bunch of licensed games. We played through Strawberry Shortcake. I played 5 different Strawberry Shortcake games. None of them are worth your time. Maybe the PlayStation 2 game. That was probably the best. Then we started playing Austin Powers games, and my life has never been worse. This is a game, it's called Ken Evil. It's a reskin of Evel Knievel on the Game Boy Color. And it is unplayably horrific. I have played this for almost 20 hours, and I am on stage 6. I'm on stage 6 after 20 hours. I was stuck on level 3 for 8 hours. I have been stuck on level 6 for 9.5 hours. This is really bad. This is really bad. Moldy Onions, thank you for the follow. The thing is, I wanted to give up this game so many times. 6 out of how many? That's the thing. I don't know. Nobody tell me, please. I don't know. I don't know. I can't know. I have good reason to suspect there could be 25 levels, because this game, this game that we're playing is actually a mini game inside of a larger game called Welcome to My Underground Lair. Welcome to My Underground Lair has a sister game on the Game Boy Color called Oh Behave. And Oh Behave is Austin themed, and Welcome to My Underground Lair is Dr. Evil themed. And Oh Behave is a different game in place of this. It's a reskin of a different game, but it had 25 levels. So, if that game had 25 levels, this one may also have 25. So I could be on stage 6 of 25 after 20 hours. That's how bad things could be right now. I keep trying to talk myself into quitting this game, but every time I get close, I accidentally kind of almost make progress. Sark says, let me catch up here with the chat. Sark says, finished up Yume Penguin Monogatari. It's probably close. Bonus set. Okay, so it's the same game. I actually think I saw you playing a little bit of that game before, when you were doing the, or a game very similar to it. If you badged it, the regular set not that long ago, I think I saw part of it, part of those streams. Then did a lot of gambling in God Hand. I saw you've been playing that too. I need a ridiculous amount of money to buy everything. Gross. Pepito, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well tonight. I saw you playing this one a few streams ago. It looks rough. It has been really bad. I cannot explain why I'm still playing this game. My stubborn persistence has reached levels that don't make any sense. I am out of control. I need to be stopped. Yeah, Austin Powers Pinball. We actually played a little bit of that. We only spent a little while on that game. Austin Powers Pinball is very low in its content. There's only 2 machines, and I don't really know what constitutes as beating that game. We played both machines long enough to get a spot on the in-game leaderboard. A meaningless spot on the in-game leaderboard because the game doesn't even save. That's how lacking in features it is. And then I was like, well, I guess we're done. I know there's more to see in that pinball game, but I just don't really know what to do with it. Wait until the next stage, yeah, when I'm stuck for 15 hours. Was Jump King not enough for you, Sark says. I have been thinking about Jump King a lot, Sark. The thing about this is I was actually arguing earlier tonight that this playthrough, despite how horrific it has been going, this playthrough is actually better than my Jump King playthrough because my progress, as little as it is, my progress is permanent in this game. Looks like my audio is clipping. Sorry about that. I'm a real professional streamer, so you not only get dubious video quality, but you get clipping audio too. It's the full package here. This game's just not my bag, baby. Let's just hope they had to cut 19 levels to save space for the rest of the game. So that is one thing that may work in our favor. The equivalent to this game in the companion game had 25 levels, but it didn't have a difficulty selector. This game, this motorbike game, has a difficulty selector, and I'm hopeful that the difficulty selector was added to compensate for a smaller number of levels. I don't think that's probably true, but I hope it's true. Probably saw it during the 24-hour stream. That might have been. Can somebody get that cat off the Casio? Where's Jelly to come in and take the controller away from you? I need her. I need some adult supervision. That certainly helps. Wouldn't have it any other way. Wait till everyone finds out this. Wait till everyone finds out this is a Rockstar game, Shadow says. That's true. That's actually true. Look it up. They didn't... Rockstar didn't develop this game. They published this game. But Rockstar did buy the studio that developed this game. So, Rockstar developed this game. It's really their magnum opus in a way. So if you're unfamiliar with the stream, since we have a lot of people here, someone might be new. Welcome in. I'm Frownie, of course. I'm very grateful that you've come along and decided to check out what we do over here. I'm primarily a retro streamer. I stream several nights a week, usually between 11 p.m. Central Time and around 5 a.m. that sort of window. I'll play generally anything between the Commodore 64 to PlayStation 2 is on the table. I'm a pretty big fan of Nintendo games, but we do a lot of different platforms. I like brutally difficult platformers like Castlevania and Contra and Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I like broken trash games. Like what we're playing tonight. I prioritize a extremely strictly blind playthrough style, so you'll find very often that I know very little about the games I'm playing. I don't like to do any research. I don't like to read any manuals. I don't want to read the back of the box even. So sometimes I don't understand the mechanics or even basic controls of the games I'm playing. And that can make for some very interesting times. We very recently, I did my first playthrough of Spawn on the Super Nintendo. And my first playthrough of that game turned out to be a challenge run. because I beat the whole game and never once discovered that you actually have a very robust set of magic abilities. I went through the entire game with basic punches and kicks, when I could have been shooting fireballs and doing all kinds of magic. It wasn't until after the credits rolled that someone in chat asked, "Can I tell you something about the game?" that I learned I had a whole array of moves that would have made the game way easier. So that's how things go around here. Sometimes nights are very slow, very painful. But we try to keep spirits pretty high. I like for the stream to be a pretty... I try to maintain as chill and comfortable an atmosphere as I'm able. So you can forget the cares of the world, sit back, and just enjoy watching me suffer. My only guess as to why that video is 3 weeks old is because the GTA 6 trailer dropped. And that person said I'm gonna beat every Rockstar game. Welcome in. Is that, Ponzakar? Welcome correction if I blundered the, pronunciation. Imagine if Rockstar were able to escape from the GTA mines. Cowboy GTA doesn't count. I have a little bit of experience with GTA, but I've kind of missed out on most of that series. I played a little bit of 3 and a little bit of Vice City. One of my friends, my best friend when I was in high school, had those games. So I got to play them somewhat secondhand, but it was... I never played through any of the story stuff. It was all just chaos and explosions. But we had a lot of good times. Ah, sweet. Another person who might appreciate Jungle King Tarchan? I have never heard of this game before. So, although I've been stuck on this level for a very long time, somewhere around, we're going close to 10 hours now. I think I said 9.5 just a moment ago, but we're getting close to 10. We'll round up. I'm actually feeling really hopeful at the moment because I discovered just about half an hour ago, I discovered a new technique that had never occurred to me. So the way this game controls, A is your accelerator, B is a horizontal flip, and the D-pad you use to shift your balance. And, you know, if you hold the direction you're moving, you lean into it, or you hold the opposite direction to pull back. And I just discovered the technique of tapping the D-pad instead of holding the D-pad to make adjustments, particularly when we're mid-air. And figuring that out, it took me 20 hours. It took me 20 hours to consider maybe tap the button instead of hold the button. That's how quickly my mind works. But that change, it hasn't made everything easy. But it's an extremely promising development. It gives me more hope than I've had in a very long time. Seeing as you know, want to know as little as possible, I'll sum it up. Think Tarzan, except goofy anime style, Japanese, Super NES game. Okay, that actually could be on the table for me. Um, you know, I'm not gonna promise you it's something I'm gonna play anytime soon, but so I mostly work on original hardware, pretty much exclusively. I'm kind of lucky. I got into retro collecting really early on, when nobody cared about it, and NES and Super Nintendo games were basically trash. So I have a pretty nice physical collection, so I try to use it as much as possible. But I just very recently I got into sorry, I've got this nasty cough, and it's really determined to interrupt my sentences right now. Flashcards. I just recently picked up some flashcards for a few of my consoles. So my library is much larger now. So things like that, like import titles and such, are much more available to me. That makes things more difficult, yeah. But I think with the flashcards, I think that other regions are now on the table. So again, I'm not making any promises to get to this game soon, but I will write down the title. I'm excited for quite a few different things. Having these available to me, because it gives me potential for like randomized or homebrewed games, and yeah, of course, foreign exclusives. And with all this world of potential, all these huge libraries available to me, and wonderful games, I instead sit here and play this terrible Austin Powers reskin for 20 hours. That's the kind of person I am. Getting down there, that other checkpoint, is so difficult. Just searching Tar-chan should find it. Yeah, so I won't have to look for the whole Japanese title. Right on. It makes things more difficult. but that's how I learned about it too. Played a lot of Trials HD on the Xbox. I reckon I could do this game, Thrifty says. My condolences if you decide to, Thrifty. It's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it. Does someone really have to, though? Is playing through this game actually necessary? So, we did Strawberry Shortcake games. This is the last of the Austin Powers games. But January is a long month. Don't be deceived by the calendar. January 2024 is probably going to last well into February. Because I have designs after I finish after I finish this game. I have designs for exploring two more franchises for January. The one that's coming up immediately after this, I'm keeping a surprise because it's so terrible no one will want to tune in for it if they know what it is. But the one after that, I have ambitions to finally play through a whole bunch of the Bubsy games. So, if you're I've never played through a Bubsy game, but I know what I'm gonna be doing to myself by about the third one. I wouldn't touch this with a 40-foot pole, Pokemon says, but that's just me. I used to use Dane Bramaged, but that was getting stolen from me. I don't know if I would have ever been clever enough to put that together. My mind is a little blown right now. Oh, we had another follow, and I overlooked it because I miss these things a lot. But Ponzikar, if you're still there, thank you very much for the follow. I certainly appreciate you. I just don't have alerts or anything, so it takes me a while to catch those sometimes. Don't worry, Minnie, don't get it. I like it. A good spoonerism. Bubsy 3D will destroy your spirit, but not like this one. I think after this, I'm going to enjoy Bubsy 3D. Hang on, we've got a full body Bubsy situation here. I have to stop and admire this for just a moment. What could possibly go wrong? So the real thing about this is, I'm at the point with this game where, like, if I beat this, I shudder to think. I shudder to think what monster I am going to become. Do you realize what it's going to do to me if I actually manage to stick with this all the way until we beat it? I'm never gonna give up on a game again. We are gonna have to suffer through so much tedious, boring, agonizing trash. Because beating this is going to teach me a horrifically bad lesson about the rewards of persistence. Feeling like there's no game. Feeling like there's no game you can't beat is a really dangerous feeling. Because you will convince yourself to stick with some pretty terrible trials. Hey, we hit the second checkpoint again. That's a rare treat. We may have a chance to see a new piece of the level now. Hold on to your hats, everybody. No, don't fall off. You know what? I'm still alive. Sorry, my cough is just out of control right now. Bubsy 3D is pretty rough. I feel like I've played worse games. We've played some pretty bad stuff, right? We've done E.T., we've done Echo the Dolphin, I've done most of Superman 64. That game has an asterisk by it because you can't actually beat it on normal difficulty, and I didn't know that. So I have to replay it on hard someday. There's a lot of those, like, classic, like, notoriously terrible games, though, that I haven't gotten around to yet. Bubsy 3D being one of them. Probably most of them I haven't gotten around to. We've played through a lot of stuff that's probably worse than a lot of the famously bad games. Like this. It's so much worse, but just the word about it isn't out there. We know you were only kitten. The game I'm playing just said he's completely dead. Of course he is. There's no such thing as 80% dead. Every video game protagonist with a life bar begs to differ. Frownie, if you beat this, no one wins. Exactly, Shadow. The stream only becomes more nightmarish if I win. That scared him so bad he had to visit the men's room. I did. Look at where I am. That's great. Jumping across that is really difficult. I don't know what was happening there. The physics in this game are very difficult to wrap your brain around. Oh my goodness, it goes on forever. Back to square one. It's a new PB. We saw another platform. You're right. Unfortunately, I also saw a second row of platforms up above that, I'm also gonna have to learn to traverse. I think somehow you're getting more consistent, though. I think I have the potential to become more consistent. I don't know if I would be so bold as to claim it for myself just yet. I do appreciate the optimism, though. Danebread says, time for me to get to bed. Have fun with this. Thank you. Thank you for being here with us tonight. I hope that you sleep well and get your week off to a wonderful start. Hopefully we'll see you again sometime. Oh, we're gonna stop and do the wheel for a moment. Thank you for that, Conga. Let's well, I was gonna say let's finish out this attempt, but hey, what do you know? This attempt is over. Let me just click back through so I can... Thanks for the pistachios, Pokemons. So, the Wheel of Scorchin is a... Well... It's this. It's got a bunch of spicy and or sour foods on it. Some of them are super mild, some of them are quite painful, and I will have a generous sample of whatever it chooses. For the third time tonight, I can't land on anything else but this one spot. For the third time tonight, we're having cilantro jalapeno sauce. For the last time, because I'm going to use the last of this bottle now. I do not understand. The wheel is kind of bogus. It kept choosing Sour Patch Kids last night, and now it keeps throwing. I think the mini wheel is throwing off the weight of the big wheel. Well, if it were, here's the thing. Last night it kept landing again and again on the same thing, but it was a different thing, and the mini wheel hasn't moved. So why did it work differently 2 nights ago? Why did it work differently 2 nights ago? It doesn't make any sense. There you go. All right. The gravitational wheel. I don't know if I could spin it counterclockwise, Zergling. Not with a lot of force. If I try to do that, I'm kind of worried I'm going to throw it off the table. So, all of the sauces on the wheel are from this set called the Good Hurt Fuego. They're these cute little bottles. The ones that are currently on the wheel are actually fairly mild. This is what we've landed on is well, I moved the thing, but it's a cilantro jalapeno sauce. Some of them in this set claim to become rather hot, but we've got to work our way up to them. Disco Bear says, I ordered myself a Carolina Reaper gummy bear. Oh, I've seen those. They're, quite scary. Alright, so I think we're finishing off this bottle now. Not quite, but I think we're going to call this bottle finished. Never mind, it's finished. I thought it was the best thing to do. It's not that bad. It's spicy, but I think it's only because of the quantity of it that I'm eating. That really gets me. Tides in the wheel. If you tried to play Connect 4 on the moon, it would take 3 times longer due to the slower gravity. Moonmen are notoriously slow at playing games, Conga says. And he chugs it. That's a man who no longer feels pain. There wasn't enough left in the bottle for a full cracker, and I wanted to be done with it, so we're done with it. Now if we land on that again, if someone dares to redeem the wheel a 4th time, and we land on it for a 4th time, we have to respin, because it's gone. Alright, and I get to have some pistachios. Or you could just eat the empty bottle. I don't like that recommendation. Alright, I'm grabbing a different box of pistachios, just for our next round here. Again, I'm just gonna choose them myself, and I've got the plain Turkish pistachios. I actually haven't eaten any out of this particular box. We had some of these before out of a different box, but I've got to pull the sticker off. Please don't. I don't mean that seriously. Alright, so I'm going to give myself about 5 of these. These pistachios are very red inside. Pistachios are usually green, but these are very red. I don't know if you can see. And they're not... I don't think they're seasoned with anything. Hey, Pookie Stan, welcome back. We're on hour 4 and you're still on this? Yeah. Poor Splatterhouse. Poor Splatterhouse. I'm treating it almost as bad as Jump King at this point. Alright, Pokemons, thank you for the delicious snack. Those are good. They need a little bit of salt. These aren't actually salted, are they? It says they're salted, but I don't think any of the salt stuck to them. They're very good, though. They're not too earthy. They're pretty mild. I think some salt would really wake them up. So, he keeps making progress. So, I haven't actually beaten... I'm still on the same level, but I'm doing better at it. I've improved a little bit. I mean, I'm clearly not perfect. I'm still struggling, but I've gotten... every now and then I get a little further. And I figured out a new technique for tapping the D-pad. I keep saying D-button. For tapping the D-pad, and it's made... It's brought a lot of success to my aerial maneuvers. Previously, I'd just been holding the D-pad in the direction I wanted all the time, but if you tap the D-pad, you get much better results with non-rotational jumps. No! What a waste. No! Ah, what a waste! Ah. We made it to checkpoint 2, and I wasted it. Two steps forward, 3 steps back. If it... yeah, if this game didn't have limited lives... we would be soaring through it. If you play this game with save states, you can beat it in an afternoon easily. I mean, if you did it with save states like every like after every jump, you could beat it in no time. But I just mean like if you're only using them at checkpoints. We could be done with it really quick. But our victory would be hollow and meaningless. No. No! Stop! Why? Why is he tumbling there? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. It's just doing it to rob me of my lives. It's not right. It's not fair. I don't like it. I want to speak with this game's manager. Watching after the second checkpoint makes my legs hurt. I can't believe I played this game for this long tonight. I went into this stream tonight planning to play this for 2 hours and then say, you know what? We gave it a good try. We're done with this game forever. And now I've played for over double that time. And I've pretty much convinced myself to not give up on this game. Yeah, at least not yet. Who knows? The next level could have some other, like, terrible obstacle that destroys every glimmer of hope I've ever had. It is. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard to give up with my expanded potential. You've gotten this far. There's no turning back. If I beat this, I might have to just... Here's the thing. If I beat this, maybe I'll have to return to... What was it? Tasmania on the Super Nintendo? I was struggling with that game. I gave it a lot less time than I gave this, and we gave up on it. I'm gonna have to revisit every game I've ever given up on. Thanks for being here, Greg. Have a wonderful rest of your night, my friend. Played Jurassic Park on the Genesis last night. Got to experience the Sega Boomerang with Jank. I think I played the Super Nintendo Jurassic Park game a little bit. I don't know if they're the same game or not. One of my classmates, when I was in 5th grade, I think, had Jurassic Park, I think it was Jurassic Park 2 on the Super NES. So, not the same game that you played at all. But maybe, I don't know, maybe similar? They're in the same franchise. Genesis one's very different, not necessarily in a good way. Well, that's exciting. I actually have Jurassic Park, I think 1 and 2 on the Genesis, but I haven't ever played them. If they're jank, though. I may just need to stop procrastinating with those. I just can't seem to get my fill of terrible experiences. They need to make a horror-based Jurassic Park game similar to Alien Isolation Pokemon feels. I would be interested to play. I would be somewhat interested to play Alien Isolation. That's a more modern game that I am somewhat curious about, because I do like the Alien movies. And that looks to have to be a kind of a pretty good representation of the vibe and aesthetic of those films. If you have any interest in horror games, you have to play that. In my opinion, it's the best horror game of all time, Pokemon says. You know, I like a spooky, scary game from time to time. You got my vote for playing Alien Isolation. I couldn't get into it. It'd be interesting watching you play a modern game. I don't know if you have a PS4 or Xbox though. I do not. Yeah, I thought it was on the Switch. So it is within the realm of possibility for me there. There's a PlayStation 3 version. I'd probably go with the Switch. I do have a PlayStation 3. I haven't done any experimentation with setting it up for the stream. I've heard that the PlayStation 3 is difficult to capture. I don't know if my equipment is good enough to capture it or not, but I haven't experimented yet. I think it looks better on the Switch Pokemons because of the anti-aliasing. I really like futuristic movies from the 80s. I like that cassette punk aesthetic. Where it's the year 4000, but everyone's still using tube TVs and tape. Those are it's wonderful. I love it. Most Switch ports are pretty awesome. It's cool to hear Alien Isolation ended up good on there, Pookie says. You are getting better at this, Shadow says. Those are dangerous words to tell me, Shadow. I didn't want the Splatterhouse 2 in the title to be a lie, but I'm finding it very hard to put this game down now. PS3 is not difficult to capture, Sir Rack of Lamb says. Excuse me. I want to get to the rest of that comment. Just need to use a PS2 AV cable. Composite preferred, but not required. Did you mean composite preferred, or did you mean component preferred? Why is the composite preferred? You did mean component, alright. Yeah, no worries. I mix those up too a lot when I talk. Very easy to say the wrong thing. But she had me wondering. This jump here is unacceptable. This... I know it's doable because we've done it once before, but it is unacceptable. They didn't give us anything to use to get off the ground. No. I hate video games. He said the thing. Oh, would you say that jump is wheelie difficult? I might, but I would probably be saying it by accident. I've mixed up my words so much lately. I grow tired of your puns. Tired, you say? That's good. This is good. No, no, don't get stuck. No, Dr. Evil, why? I'm staying alive, but it doesn't matter because I'm gonna run out of fuel. I'm out of fuel. Oh. That's a good idea, Sir Rack of Lamb. That's actually a really good idea. I wonder if I have... You know what? I might actually have a set of those cables. I think I have a component cable. I think I have a universal component cable for that generation. I think it claims to be compatible with... I think it at least proclaims to be compatible with the Wii U and the Xbox 360. Did those run simultaneously? That doesn't sound right. Might be. I'll have to double check. I think I have a universal component cable for that generation, which is weird because none of those consoles have the same plug. I think it's got, on one end, it's got just a whole bunch of different plugs, and then it's got the component on the other side. So I'll probably use that. I'm sorry you find my puns unaxle-ceptable. Oh boy. That's like the kind of joke I'd make at the start of the stream. That joke has really stuck with you, Zergling. It's exhausting already. Shadow says, I haven't had any trouble capturing with HDMI. I may have heard wrong. Regarding cyberpunk movies where people use cassettes and tube TVs, not exactly the same thing, but I heard they're making a sequel to Kung Fury. Just never surfaced. I don't think I know what the original of that was. I have a feeling you may beat this tonight, or next time. Just trying to catch up on things I might have missed there. No, I don't think I've ever seen Kung Fury. Post it in the Discord. Right on. Hey, Joe Jack. I can't believe you haven't put this game in a microwave yet. Well, the worst thing possible has happened, and I started getting a little better at it. Not that I have anything to show for it. I'm still stuck on the same level. I haven't really made progress. I'm just doing the parts I've already done a little better. So now I can't talk myself into quitting. Sure. Why not? Why not get impaled and fall through the scenery all the way down? Why wouldn't that happen? Sorry, I have something in my eye. I actually have to quit out. Laughing way too hard at this, Circling says. What a bad situation. Had to change the video out settings on the PlayStation 3 to component, so I don't detect it automatically. I'll tinker with it and see what I can make happen. Kung Fury is on YouTube for free. You didn't see anything new, but it was the first time you reached the second checkpoint with 3 lives. You're right. And I actually did notice that. I just didn't say anything about it. But I did take note about it. I did think about it. Think, ooh, that's nice. The illusion of getting better has just gotten that much stronger. It didn't do me a lot of good, though. I didn't, even with the 3 lives, I didn't get a new PB. Oh my goodness. Oh, it didn't work. It didn't work that time. It worked everywhere else, though. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for joining us. Teddy Ross, thank you. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well tonight. Welcome to Ken Evil. The worst experience I've ever had. Welcome to a real nightmare of a game. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What were you doing tonight? Please fill us in. Love to hear what you're up to and how it went. Shout out in the chat for our friend. So we've been celebrating Jankuary. A magical time of year where I try to play through little mini marathons of different licensed trash, mostly. We played through 5 strawberry shortcake games. None of them worthwhile. Maybe the PlayStation 2 game. Maybe, if you have to play one. Then we moved on to Austin Powers, and it went from bad to worse. There are 2 Austin Powers games on the Game Boy Color, and the first one was terrible. And the second one is indescribable agony. I have been playing this little mini game here, this Ken Evil game, for, I don't even know, 21, 22 hours? I'm on stage 6. I was stuck on stage 3 for 8 hours. I have been stuck on this stage for 10, 11. I've lost count. I can't make myself stop playing this game. And it's awful, and I hate it. It's a rough time. Home safety, mostly. So this is a game, people have compared this to Trials, and Happy Wheels, and Line Runner, I think are some of the games I've heard. I don't know any of those games. I only know this. And, boy, it's abysmal. It's abysmal. My inhuman amount of persistence to play broken and terrible games is really biting me with this game, because it's been a situation of every time when I'm on the verge of just quitting, of just of just throwing this game out and forgetting that it ever existed, I accidentally make progress, and then I'm filled with this false hope, and that inspires me to torture myself for another dozen hours. It's been a wild month. The bloodline of the people that made this is definitely cursed for at least the next 20 generations. I think 20 generations from now, I'm still going to be playing this game. Because of my strict blind policy, I don't know how many levels are in the game, and I can't be told or look it up. I'm on level 6 though. I have reason to believe, because this is the second Austin Powers game on the Game Boy Color we've played. The first game that we played, it didn't have this mini game. It had a different one that had it had 25 stages in it. So, in as much as this game is a parallel to that game, this could have as many as 25 stages in it. And I'm only on stage 6. Only about 11% of what you see me doing at any given moment is intentional, by the way. Almost every action I make is panicked, struggling reaction to unexpected behavior from the completely bogus physics of this game. And Pokemon's reminds us, the best part, this game was developed by Rockstar. I bet Purgatory has this game, Joe Jack says. I would agree with you, Joe Jack, except I believe a fundamental feature of Purgatory is that at some point it's supposed to end. And I am given to believe the torment of this game does not. The music has a weird slowdown. The music, I think the music is an effect of playing this on the Game Boy player. Some games work somewhat strangely on the Game Boy player. I was looking in the manual for it a couple days ago, and there's a warning inside of it that says that there could be graphical or audio issues with a select few games. This is just your life now, forever, Joe Jack says. Pretty much, pretty much. I get the most amazing rotation off of the loop, but it happens on my 0 life when it doesn't even matter. I guess I shouldn't be so quick to throw the 0 lives away, because we could theoretically, if I could make it to checkpoint 2 on my first life, I could theoretically clear the entire stage on my last life. It just doesn't feel likely. Well, that was really bogus, but it survived, so I guess I have no right to complain. That part right there where I just died is really rough. Okay, a miracle I survived that. Nice. Oh, I just want to curl up in the corner of the room and weep. Come on. Robbed. Repeatedly robbed. I've done so many of these parts so well that I'm starting to feel the agony of doing them poorly again. I thought I was mostly beyond this point. Assuming this game continues to increase in difficulty as we make progress. Like, I'm gonna hit levels where I'm stuck on them for exponentially longer amounts of time. I don't know how. I can't finish my thoughts because it's just too dreadful. It's just too dreadful. The human heart is not designed for enduring hardships such as this. This is still not the worst game I've ever seen. Is that Kusari Gama? Welcome in. It's not... I don't know. I don't know where it stands on the in the rankings of worst games yet for me. I'm still processing this experience. There's little clarity when you're in the eye of the storm. I'm sure there've got to be worse games out there. But I'm just like pitting it against like the other garbage that I've played. I've had some really painful gaming experiences, but this might currently be the king of pain for me. Frownie's brain is becoming jank, Pookie says. I accept your diagnosis, Pookie. Is there any cure for my condition? Hey, we just got a new follow. Welcome to the stream, my new friend. I'll preserve your anonymity if you would prefer, but I do very much appreciate you coming on board with us. I hope you're having a wonderful night. I'm I'm very sorry that this game is happening. Brain transplant. I know a guy Pokemon says. These games are always great when you're not the one playing them. So I don't know if you heard my little summary of what's happened before, but I play games with a very extremely strict blind policy. So I don't know how many levels this has, and no one is supposed to tell me. I can't look it up. I'm not supposed to know. But I'm on level 6. I have reason to suspect there are 25 levels. But I don't want to look it up or have that confirmed. But there could be as many as 25, and I'm on level 6. And I've been playing this game for over 20 hours. I've been stuck on this one stage for, I think, around 11 hours. It's getting hard. It's getting hard to hold all these numbers in my head. I was stuck on stage 3 for 8 hours. I remember that. I remember that number. I have a new technique. I didn't have on previous nights. So, like, the way this game works, you've got an accelerator, you've got a horizontal flip button, and then you use the D-pad to shift your balance. And I, tonight, just discovered that in a lot of situations, it's much more profitable to tap the D-pad than to hold it. So that the tapping technique is a new discovery that it hasn't allowed me to beat this level, but it has allowed me to become a little bit more consistent at some parts of it. So, like, that's basically what keeps happening to me is, whenever I'm on the verge of collapse, the most terrible thing possible happens, and I figure out something I'm doing wrong or something, and then I'm just given false hope. When I'm in my deepest pits of despair, and I'm so close to just quitting and being free of this game forever, something always comes along to give me false hope to keep me trapped in this cycle. I say all this as if this is not what I'm always like. I say all this as if obsessively sticking with this game is not the kind of thing that I do all the time. Hey, welcome back, Omega. I am still playing this, and I'm still on the same stage. I have a new technique, Omega. I've learned the value of tapping the buttons. You can, there's some parts of the level that become more consistent if I tap the buttons instead of holding them. Particularly the direction button. So while it doesn't look like I've made any progress, I have made it further into the level than I've ever seen before on a few runs, and I have a new technique that makes me think I might have a chance someday. If I don't lose my mind first. Your tenacity to beat this level astonishes me. I can't believe I saved that. I thought gravity had me for sure. Evening board jams, welcome in. Welcome to my doom. Doing good. Great to hear. Great to hear. You can't lose what you never had. That explains why I haven't lost my mind. Omega recommends the Trials games for the good version of this. But come on, fall over, please. Alright, one more attempt, and then I've got to take a BRB, and we will reassess our situation when I get back. After you beat this, you get to speedrun it, right? Yeah, I'm gonna speedrun this game in the, I'm gonna speedrun this game in the trash can percent category. Fastest walk to toss it in the bin. Oh, welcome in, EpiPen. This is the same kind of bad as Home Improvement, maybe even worse. This is arguably the worst thing I've subjected myself to on the stream, and I've played some pretty trash games, but I mean, Your mileage may vary. I could be uniquely terrible at this game. It's entirely possible that everyone else who picks this up is like clears the whole game in 30 minutes. I do recognize I may be uniquely bad. I remember when you considered the first checkpoint reasonable progress on this level. My, how the times have changed, Zergling. Best thing about Home Improvement was that every character makes a unique fart noise when they jump. I haven't checked out Home Improvement. That's a Super NES game, right? I make it a high priority to play a lot of trash games on the stream. I usually try to keep it a decent mix of playing actual quality games and playing shovelware and licensed games. In the month of January, the trash goes out of control, but usually we try to keep it a fair mix. But I've missed out on a lot of like notoriously bad games like that. Like your Home Improvements and like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde and stuff like that, because I've tended so far on the stream to prioritize games that I could play in sets. When it comes to the jank trash games of the world, I'm always more intrigued by things where I can get like five or six titles from the same franchise. So like we've done mini marathons of like, we did ET games and I think there were 6 of those. We did Powerpuff Girls games and there were 7 of those. Scooby-Doo games, there were 7 or 8, and I didn't even play nearly all of them. There are a ton of Scooby-Doo games. I only played like half of them. But thank you for the follow, Kusari Gama. Thank you very much. Appreciate you coming on board with us. We did Tasmanian Devil games. There's like 7 of those. This month we've done Strawberry Shortcake games. We did 5 of those. And then the Austin Powers games is only there's only 3 that I was only going to do 3 of them. And this is the third one, but this game has taken so long. I've been playing it for over 20 hours. But my tendency to want to play a whole bunch of stuff that like is related like that has made me slow to get around to the one-off jank experiences. I need to get on top of that. It's a very long-winded way of saying all that. SNES, yeah, for the Home Improvement game. Someday we'll suffer through that one. I'm sure. Maybe since, like, I'm not gonna get, like, a whole set of Home Improvement games, maybe we can do a little maybe we can do a mini marathon of, like, games based on sitcoms. Maybe I can find some other titles to... We can just do a sitcom theme instead of a franchise theme. I'm more intrigued that people were paid to make the jank. This game was made by Rockstar. That's continually blowing people's minds. Again, people were paid to make this. This is Game Boy Color. Yeah, this is Game Boy Color. You at least get a good laugh out of Home Improvement. It's so stupid in so many ways. I think I said I was gonna take a BRB. I don't remember how many attempts ago I said that. We're gonna take a BRB here pretty soon. I feel like I'm deteriorating. I'm having trouble with those downward slopes over there on the right. On the way to the second checkpoint, I'm having more trouble with those instead of less. Oh. It's breaking my heart. It's breaking my heart. For those who joined, he really has been doing the same level for 5.5 hours. The Pookie is not lying. I really have been playing this for that long. Oh, EpiPen, thank you for the follow as well. I'm sorry I overlooked you there. I didn't mean to be rude. Thank you very much for coming on board with us. I'm bad at reading the activity feed. My excuse is I don't have like alerts or anything like that on the channel. But that's just an excuse. I'm just bad. Sad thing is some kid got this for Christmas because it was on sale instead of the game they asked for. What a What an awful experience. You asked for Link's Awakening on the Game Boy, and you got this instead. How do you recover? How do you recover from that? That's a tragic tale. But yes, I really have been playing this one level for 5.5 hours tonight, and I played it for 2 hours on Friday night. And I played it for... No, I played it... Did I play it for 2 hours? I think it was longer than that. I think it was 3.5 hours on Friday night. And I think it was 2 hours on Wednesday night, Thursday night. I can't tell anymore. I've played it for a lot. I remember getting Shaq Fu and Chakan for one Christmas. Chakan was the worst of the two. I know a little bit about that game. I haven't really given it a try yet. Chakan. Shaq Fu, I actually thought was not really that terrible. I haven't beaten Shaq Fu, but we did play it on the stream one night. I played Shaq Fu and I played Echo the Dolphin on the same night. And the thing was, so many people had told me how good Echo the Dolphin was. And then I played it on the same night I played Shaq Fu, and I thought Shaq Fu was the better game. They're oddly similar, though. Because, I mean, they're not similar, but they're oddly similar in quality. Because they both, like, they both look alright, and they both sound alright. But their gameplay is so bogus. Shaq Fu when you're young is terrible. I thought it was tolerable. I mean, it wasn't good. I didn't like it. Don't get me wrong. But I thought it was tolerable. It wasn't as bad. It wasn't as bad as its reputation. Hey, Angelus, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Tell us about your stream. What were you working on tonight, and how did it treat you? Shout out for our friend Angelus, another connoisseur of games of all types, but definitely someone not afraid to explore jank and dubious territory. Mega Man Maker went good. Always great to hear. We are playing more of this Austin Powers game, Angelus. I don't know what's wrong with me. I just can't bring myself to quit. I've been stuck on the same level for longer than I can remember. And yet I keep going. But actually, you've come in at a little bit of a weird time, Angelus. I don't like to do this to you, but I'm gonna step away for a minute. I've been talking about taking this BRB for about half an hour, and I really should get to it. So apologies for being rude right as you're coming in, but I do think I need to step away for just a moment. We'll be gone probably about 10 minutes or so. It's a little bit of a long BRB. I don't like to be away for that long, but I've got a puppy dog upstairs who needs a restroom break, so I'm gonna take him outside real quickly while I'm away from everybody. Welcome to the stream. We just got a new follow. Welcome to the stream, my friend. I will preserve your anonymity if you prefer, but I hope you're having a wonderful night, and I do appreciate you. Thank you for that. Echo is supposed to be good. There's like 5 of them, but yeah, it was a huge disappointment to finally play it. Echo was a horrific experience. I was told before I played that game, people told me like, "Oh, I have such fond memories of that game, and you should play it. You're gonna love it." And I played it, and I was when it started off, I was like, "All right, this is okay." And then the further I got, just the more jank and confusing and frustrating and horrible it got. Until I got to the final stage and I was stuck there for 21 hours. 21 hours in the machine. Oh, it was a nightmare. And then, because I'm me, about a year after that experience, I had to play the Game Boy Advance port of Echo the Dolphin. That's right, they ported it to the Game Boy Advance, and it's even worse. But don't worry, the second time I played it, I was only stuck on the last level for 19 hours, so my PB improved by 2. They got it confused with Echo Quest, which also deals with a dolphin. Well, the thing is, some of those people who had told me how much they liked it, later on they were like, well, yeah, I never beat it. I just liked it because I had it as a kid, and it's nostalgic. It's such a pretty game, and the music's good, but I never made it very far. And I was like, oh, well, that explains why you still like it. I didn't go that hard. You're clearly a masochist. Unfortunately, not the first time I've been accused of that. Oh, it's rough. It's rough. Let's see. Angela says, no problem. Got confused with Echo Quest. Played Echo the Dolphin too. Not very fond memories. Rough. All right, let me step away. I'm enjoying chatting with you so much, my friends. But yeah, I need to take care of the doggo real quick. So thank you for enduring this with me. Thank you for suffering alongside me. We'll probably play a little bit more of this when I get back. I do want to have enough time. I do want to make one playthrough of Splatterhouse 2. It's going to be a long stream. I'll see you again in a few minutes, my friends.